No question. Nice. Looks like the bitrate is finally stable. We can have a nice stream. Yay. Okay. Just got to make sure my headset and sound is working, and then we'll get this ball rolling. Or should I say, we'll get these sores, we'll get these souls absorbed. Okay, it's not coming through super duper loud, but I can hear it. Let's go. So, hope everybody has been well. Hope everyone is fine. Thanks everybody for coming out today. We're going to be doing another Oblivion Remastered stream. Oh, that's a spoiler. So today we're going to be focusing on getting the Umbra sword, which is a sword you can get at like level 1, level 2 or something. And then next after that we're going to get Azura's Star, which is a refillable soul gem, I think a grand soul gem. And the reason why you need to get both of those is so that you can essentially have a constant source of soul gems to recharge any type of... This is probably too loud. So the reason why you need to get both of those is because it creates a constant source of soul gems to recharge your weapons that are enchanted. Now it also makes for... It gives you the ability to easily craft enchantments on items at Frostcrag Spire. So since we've been playing last off stream, I've just been kind of running around and gathering more and more money, just trying to hoard up as much money as I can. I've found 2 or 3 places that are really good for just going in and like kind of farming the chest and whatnot. And then also I've been doing the arena match once a week. I've been having the thieves plunder once a week, and then going to the Brotherhood once a week. Now also from that Thieves Guild quest where you go through and the blind priest are there, if you just, they respawn like every 3 days, so you can just keep going to where the head priest is in there and get like special rings and necklaces like every 3 days just from killing that guy at the end. And in fact, you can save right before you enter that last room where he's standing in front of the there's like a gym or whatever that shoots missiles at you. Like, you can save right there and then reload and then go kill him, search his body, see what he has. If it's not good, reload, keep doing that. And I did that like a couple of times, and on my second time I did that, he dropped a ring of chameleon that had 20% chameleon. So I said, okay, let me go see if I can't like harvest like some grand soul gems or something. And I ended up finding a couple in the Mages Guild, like just right in the main portion of the Mages Guild. I got 2 grand soul gems, and I took my wrist irons and that useless, completely useless ceremonial elven shirt and put chameleon 20 on both of those. So I now have chameleon 60, and I have the shadow spell that we got whenever we were doing the Thieves Guild stuff that gives you chameleon like 50. And so with that, I can get 100% chameleon. Now, if you don't know what that means you were essentially free to do whatever you want in Oblivion at that point. Like, nobody knows you're there. Every now and then the like guards will be like, oh shit, it's you. But if like I've been running around with the spoiler alert nocturnal mask on, and you know, I can just run around freely pretty much with that. So with that in mind, like I went and recrafted another spell to where I like wasn't like using so much mana, because at first was like a 30-second chameleon, but it was like at 117 chameleon I don't need all that, I only need 100, so I like crafted a smaller chameleon spell that lasted longer, like 45 seconds, and so I have it's a lot easier. And so this was going to be incredibly easy, because with the dagger, if you use a dagger when you're sneaking, you get sneak times 8. And there's pretty much, since I'm still level 7, there's really not anything that can survive more than 2 or 3 sneak times 8 dagger strikes. Let's fucking go. Keeps my health, magic, a cataclysm, longsword fully topped off. Nice. Absorb chant. Meridia's quest gives a ring that boosts chameleon by like 30 or 35, plus increases movement speed. Whoa, I might have to look at that then. The Shrine of Meridia, that might be one that I throw in too. So the thing that I'm trying to do is get it to where, because you know, if you have Chameleon 100, it's fun for a little while. You can pretty much get away with anything, but it kind of breaks the game, and the game isn't much fun after that. So what I'm trying to do is get it to the point where I can craft other armor and stuff and possibly boost my acrobatics. But I went back and bought the monkey pants that we saw in Bruma, which fortify acrobatics and athletics, but it drains your willpower, which means your mana regen isn't as good. But if I'm invisible, that doesn't matter. So I can wear the pants, the boots of Spring Hill Jack, and be just jumping like crazy. And if I'm Chameleon, nothing can touch me. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Meridia's Quest. Meridia's Quest. That might be something that we addendum or whatnot. Just so I could replace the other ring I have that's Chameleon 20 with that, because that sounds a bit better. But I mean, I do have an idea of what we're doing. We're gonna do those two things, and then there's also a ring in the Skingrad house that you get. So we're gonna do that, and then as a super duper bonus, I'm gonna go back to Battlehorn Castle, because apparently there's something that I missed in Battlehorn Castle that's pretty important to the storyline of Battlehorn Castle. So that's what we're doing today. Hope y'all are ready. Hope y'all enjoy the stream. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. I don't know about y'all, but I have been having a lot of issues with my game crashing. I don't know if it's the Chameleon doing it or what. Also confirmed the enchantment table is terrible for if you're doing anything besides whatever is the fortify skill. So I did find a little workaround that works for me, because it's a user interface issue. And that is going and like, say I wanted to do acrobatics. Well, it defaults to armor. So for some reason, if I just press up a couple of times before I click on it to click on acrobatics, that works. So if you're sitting on the menu, and not where you bring up like the fortify skills, not the page that freezes up, but if you like press like up or down a couple of times before, I don't know why, but that worked for me. And everybody, so far what I'm reading on Reddit, nobody else has anything that definitively works besides play on PC and use a mouse so you can just click it. Carry the ring, but don't wear it. Just go kill some vampires and necros in a cave. Need some mort flesh on you to activate the quest at the shrine. Ah, okay. Yeah, so now if we want, we could do a stream one day where we're just like, let's go kill every possible NPC that we can, and like there will be no repercussions. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where I left off last. Is an auto set? I think this is. I went to sleep just murdering literally everyone. So, and exploring. This seems like a hard save. Barsabilum. And I'll show y'all on the map the couple of places where I have been farming. I watched this really old YouTube video that was like showing where locations, spawn locations are for some chests. And one of the ones is Saya Tartar. I have this posted right here on my map, and that's the back entrance to Saya Tartar, where you can like just go in and get like 2 or 3 chests real easy. But I've actually gone through Saya Tartar, and it's not that difficult. There's like some conjurers and some scamps for me. I'm still level 7, so you know it's gonna be harder like later on, but immediately it's not that bad. The other place is Miss Karkin. There's a couple goblins outside. This is props out to the old YouTube video. I'll find the name of that that YouTuber later and shout them out. But he said Saya Tartar and Miss Karkin, there's just like a couple of goblins you kill that are outside, and then there's about 3 or 4 chests that you can loot there. There was a chest over in Garlus Molitar. They didn't say whether or not it respawns though. The other one is way up here. Actually, I don't know where exactly it is. Right here, the infested mine has a bunch of marauders in there, and a couple of chests on the outside. So these are stuff like you don't really have to go inside and do, but you can just like come once a week while you're waiting for all of your like passive income to respawn, and you can do that. The other one, and probably my main money maker that I've been doing, is going back to Sundercliff Watch, where we got Maroon's Razor, and all of those people respawn except for there's an assassin that we actually didn't find in our first playthrough in the jail there. I helped him out and got him over to, I let him free, and he's now just chilling at the Inn of Omen. He is completely aggressive towards any NPC there is, so I can't really go there to show y'all him. Well, I might be able to. Here, I'll show y'all real quick. But this guy actually has a special set of armor on him, and it's from Morrowind. It's the Morag Tong armor, and that is actually the kind of the Dark Brotherhood of Morrowind. He's super cool. He's super nice to me.
Goodbye.
But if like there's anybody outside or around, he just immediately attacks them. So let's see. Let's cast Paralyze. Okay. So if you look at this armor, he's got base ring of Detect Life, Morag Tong boots, which is Fortify, Acrobatics, and Sneak. This is all like special light armor. It looks pretty much the same as well, it's a little bit darker in my opinion than what leather armor looks like. Okay, the greaves have Fortify Speed and Feather on Self 60. The gloves have Fortify Luck 2, which is a big deal if you haven't invested in luck. Morag Tong Cuirass, Agility, Resist normal weapons, Resist magic, and then the cowl is Fortify Marksman and Detect Life. So you've got multiple Detect Life options here. Now, the thing is I'm pretty sure that this character is leveled to whenever you go into the Maroon's Razor DLC. So I haven't been able, I even like leveled up to 21 and then came and killed him, and all of these were the exact same. So it's not really too impactful or useful for me. But I thought I'd show that off. Also, he's really fun to run around with whenever he's headed from Sundercliff, because he heads all the way from Sundercliff Watch to the Inn of Omen. So it's kind of a fun venture because he attacks literally everything. The first time I tried to travel with him though, he didn't survive. I don't have a heal other, spell. So he just attacked everything and eventually got killed off, and I just checked the armor then. But what I ended up doing is reloading and fast traveling to the end of Illumin, and he just eventually makes his way there. Nice. They brought the Morg Tong armor back for Skyrim. Silsong DLC too. Nice. I actually didn't know that. I haven't played through the main storyline of Skyrim, and I also haven't played really much of any of the DLCs. I played a bit of the vampire one in Skyrim, but that's it. Yeah, so you can get a bunch of like enchanted armor and stuff if you go through Thundercliff Watch. A lot of the NPCs running around there have really good armor. Fort Cupter, there's a couple of chests, but they haven't respawned for me, so I don't know if they nerf that or whatnot. Another thing for Chameleon is if you go to Deepscorn Hollow, you get that daily buff from Sithis. If you have like a high infamy, you can actually get max infamy just by using the Cowl of Nocturnal, and when you put that on, it gives you instantly infamy 100. You can go and get it, and that gives you Chameleon 50 boon. I did show that off on stream last stream, I think, either that or the stream before, but it's just something I wanted to double down on. Nice. Okay, so all that out of the way, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I've been doing. Oh, okay. The Temple of Ancestor Moths. This was a place where you go to from the Thieves Guild. Yeah, I might go through it at one point in the stream just to show y'all how good the ring is, the ring or the necklace that you get there is, and how to like farm that as well. But I mean, I honestly only did like maybe like 2 or 3 of those, and I've mainly just been selling the katanas to my Dark Brotherhood merchant over here. Anything that is above 300, I sell to Kafiz at Dunbarrow Cove, though his merchant skill is higher, so I don't get as much, but it's usually more than I would get if I was trying to sell, you know, to the Dark Brotherhood person. You know, we were talking previously about the Lady in the Mystic Emporium, where you can sell pretty much most of your gear, but I found out that there's some weird glitch that goes on with it, where everything that you sell to her essentially stays in her inventory. So as you sell more stuff to her over time, that could create issues with your game. So I haven't been selling to her, but she naturally has, I want to say like 2,400 or 2,500 gold. Shout out to Gino for pointing that out to us. So yeah, what I did is I went and invested in the Thieves Guild all the way. I maxed out Thieves Guild. Deepscorn Hollow, I actually maxed out as well because I wanted the special armor that's in the chest. And a interesting thing happened. The armor respawned in the chest after I already had a set of armor when I came back like a week or 2 after that. So, and it's worth like naturally like 9,000 gold. So keep that in mind if you want some free stuff. The armor itself is pretty good because it has like reflect 15% damage and then like some good attributes on it as well. But it takes up your, you know, it's like a full set of armor, so it takes up all of those slots, and it's just not as useful for me anymore as whenever I first grabbed it. I used it for maybe like a half a night and then swapped over to different armor. So that respawned, and also the Forge Master respawns in Thundercliff Watch, and the Forge Master's smock is also worth like something like 5,000 or 7,000, and then he also has an amulet that is also worth about 5,000 or 7,000. Now I'm only selling them for 1,500 to Dunbarrow Cove, but these are ways that you can get a lot of money in the game you can farm this and get a lot of money in the game without having to like use any cheats or exploits or anything like that. It's just good money. And to see the difference, I had about like 20,000 last time we streamed, and now have a good bit of Frostcrag done. I have Dunbarrow Cove and both Deep Scorn Hollow completely maxed out. So I got up this much because I know that I want to purchase the house in Skingrad at the end of the stream, or you know, probably the midpoint in the stream. And you need at least 25,000 just to buy the house, and I would like to maybe like upgrade that as well. There's also a special quest that you get at Battlehorn Castle that when I went and looked over Battlehorn Castle, I did not know about that, and I did not do it. But there's a secret area behind the training room that you go to and find the Battlehorn Castle Legion's father and his like best mate or something like that. Not sure. So that's everything. With that in mind, we're gonna fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront and head over to, I think around here or right here I was looking at it, which is where you get the Umbra sword. And I believe straight north of Lake Arius, north of Cheydinhal, is where Azura's shrine is. But we're gonna talk around, we're gonna chat with a couple of people in Cheydinhal in order to get the actual like quest and whatnot to show everybody. I don't know if there's rumors or quests that show the Umbra sword location or Umbra herself. I don't know, but I went ahead and looked it up. Let's just do it, you know. Oh, you know what? I don't think I reloaded there. I just killed the Mortonga assassin. Didn't reload. Go back to Cheydinhal first from my previous save. Yeah, so I made the bands of the Forgotten. I've got the base Ring of Shadows, which is Chameleon and 20. And then I can just wear the Boots of Springhill Jack, Grey Cowl of Nocturnal, Monkey Pants. See, Raiment of Crimson Scars, 9,400. I did buy a Shield of Vindication to reflect damage, just because I wanted extra damage reflect, but now with the Chameleon stuff, like, I don't even really need it. And I took that old useless armor that I had, that I got from the one Fighters Guild chest that breaks after it's been hit one time, and I put Chameleon on it so it'll never get hit. So with these items, I'll be 60% Chameleon. I need to go ahead and be ready to fire off that spell, because they're gonna actually come at me immediately because I just put on the well, I'll take the cowl off. Take the cowl off real fast. But the cowl increases your sneak, so it makes the damage that you do a bit stronger. Still have fake a seizure. Nice. Okay, so boom, just hit that. It uses most of my mana, but I don't need mana after that. And now that I'm complete Chameleon, I can put on the Grey Cowl and just like hang out in front of the guards. They don't fuck with me at all. Like, you're the Grey Fox. Plus, check out the acrobatics now, man. This is insanely good. So there's a ring in Skingrad house. I think it's called Rosethorn. I'm not exactly sure, I can't remember. But that also has Fortify Acrobatics on it, as well as something else, so I'm very interested to see that. But yeah, you can just run up and stab things, and you know, it's game breaking. It really is. so I need to find... I guess I don't need to find my horse, but it would be nice. Okay, Imperial City waterfront. We may get a guy come up on us, but usually the guards don't really fuck with you there. If I can fire off the cast fast enough, boom, we're good. So it was saying that the ruins are southwest, and it's pretty much like directly southwest of the Imperial City waterfront. We now have acrobatics high enough to where we can just jump on water, so this won't take but a second. And nothing's gonna fuck with us because we're chameleon, so no more mud crab issues. Look, I bet that's it. Vindicel. Okay, this is where it's located at. And this is right across the way. No wonder everybody gets it so early on. Like I said, I think I've only ever gotten the Umbra sword once. For the most of the time, I usually don't even bother with it. So let's go kill a scamp. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, there's another one. Okay, now, here we go. Is that a Fast and Furious reference? Or is it kind of like the Perfect Dark Riddick? Oh shit! Oh shit! Whoa! Okay, was not expecting that. There's Welkin Stones. This is one of the reasons why you need to have high acrobatics. You can just hop up here and grab these Welkin Stones. Welkin Stones you can sell for 50 a piece, but also I think that they recharge your mana. But yeah, you can just like hop up here and grab these now. Oh, okay. Vindicel. Yeah. You can just come over here to your Vin Diesel and then get your Umbra sword. Now, I watched like this dude on YouTube a little bit earlier. Uh-oh, is that gas? I think that they said there's a gas room in here. But I watched a video of someone on YouTube earlier, like take and like do an exploit where you can like max out your magicka to like 100,000 or some shit. It was pretty cool. But it required putting like a drain magicka ring on yourself. Yeah, I don't know what all is supposed to be in here, but for me right now it's just a couple of like mud crabs and rats. I know that Umbra is a tough fight itself. Is that Umbra right there? Yes, I actually don't have like a fireball or something I was gonna shoot at him. But the main point of coming down here and taking on Umbra and getting the sword is so that you get a sword that has soul trap on it, and then also I think it's just naturally like a better sword than most of the other ones. I don't know if it's a long sword or a short sword. Could even be like a claymore. Not too sure. Umbra doesn't mind if I go through their things right in front of them. Chill by the fire. I could even take a nap. Need to re-hotkey my repair hammers. I dropped a couple. For some reason, that took it from... Yeah. Longsword, so it's a strength weapon. Okay. Hi, Umbra.
What? The blade. It hungers for souls.
Well, Umbra's not even hostile. Oops. What did I think I cast? I think I made Umbra like me.
Yes?
Yeah, no, now Umbra likes me.
It hungers for souls.
Uh-oh. She sees me. Man, it took three sneak attacks. Umbra's running. 4 sneak attacks. Dang! Umbra's running. She's straight up leaving the ruins. Gonna have to get faster. Cue the chicken music. I can pick the pockets. Umbra is fleeing for her life. Man. Umbra, this would be a pretty tough fight. Like I said, most everything I've fought so far has, like, can survive maybe 3 dagger strikes tops. Okay, there we go. Umbra's ebony shield. Go ahead and take that just to have it. Plus, it's a full set of ebony armor. Take it all. Longsword. Oh, it's not a traditional ebony longsword either. It's its own unique one. Is Soul Trap on strike. It's the only enchant on it. Let's see, I think it said 11 damage. 18 damage. Holy shit, that is like incredibly better than anything I have. So now we can take Umbra's sword and harvest some souls with it. I'm gonna go drop off the ebony armor. Its damage goes up as you level, so it levels with you. Nice. Do you remember if there was any like type of like quest that you got for this? It's like, was there an actual quest for this, or is it just something that you can happen across? Oh, woohoo! Some rat shish kebab there. Ah, involved with one of the Danger quests. I did not know that. That's something that we'll have to do. Is Azura will kind of be the first one that I do of the Danger quests, but we'll have to go through and just do all the shrines. But unfortunately, Oblivion level locks a good portion of the shrines, and most of them you have to be like level 12 plus to be able to do them. We'll have to look and find meridians as well. Oh shit, 0 weight. Is it a quest item? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's a quest item. So I'll have the Umbra sword for until then. Alright, so that was it. That was Umbra sword. Nice. Nice, easy, chill. Now to like I said, go drop off the armor. Gonna go drop off the armor at my house in the Imperial City. And then head to Cheydinhal to listen to some rumors. Also, it's nice to have that full set of ebony armor. You can, like, enchant that up. Was a super long fight. Yeah, man, I'd sneak attack hit her at least maybe 10 times. Short Sword of the Fang was the one that I was going to start using, because it's got a bunch of it's like absorb almost every single thing. On strike. Yeah, sit there and fucking waiting every few hours. We did put a hurting on Umbra. Was able to get my armor up. Unfortunately, though, the ebony armor is heavy armor, and I don't use heavy armor. Shield is awesome. It's kind of the same. I think it's the same as the escutcheon of Coral. Oh yeah, it's a short sword, so it's actually better for me because I'm agility based. I may even just like store the raiment of the Crimson Scar for right now until I get these 2 quests over with. So preamble, for this mission you need glow dust to be able to activate the Azura shrine. You got to do it from either like 5 to 7 a.m. in the morning or 5 to 7 p.m. at night. I already have glow dust on me, so apparently if you don't have it, you either have to go and hunt down Will of the Wisp, which sucks. Fighting Will of the Wisp always sucks in Oblivion. Maybe it's easier now, but back in the day it sucked whenever you come across them. I actually stopped going to some of the forest areas just because they spawn there when you're a higher level. But if you just go around town, I think Mystic Emporium and Gilded Carafe or Carafe and a couple of other places just sell glow dust. I think even some of the Mages Guild do, so you can just buy it. It's 40, so I probably only paid, I maybe paid 70. So I'll just have it on my inventory, and then that'll make this quest super simple. Now that I don't have a bunch of stuff on me, I can change back. Okay. So I guess I should go ahead and show where you can get it at, just to, for the people that don't know. Let me teleport there. But this is actually skipping a quest, but we're skipping a step in the quest. But I just wanted to kind of explain it and go over it since I already have it. Over here at the end is the Mystic Emporium. I think right here is the Gilded Carif. And you should be able to talk to either the Wood Elf guy in there, or I guess he's a High Elf, or the lady in here, and get the glow dust. I actually don't have Will-o'-the-Wisps that are spawning yet, so I can't even show y'all. I think I read that there's some type of quest you can do where it does start them spawning. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to fight them. It's like, even at max level, just a pain in the ass to fight. Okay, so at Chaden Hall, I believe. Now let me unequip my ring for a second here. I'm not invisible. Of course, I'm gonna be invisible anyways. So in Chaden Hall, you can come to the castle, and I think it's a lady named like Ulel or something you can chat with. I think I actually have to like re-equip all of my clothes in order to be able to not be invis. Still didn't work. Do I have some type of natural chameleon on, or no? My game's just glitched. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, the Aldmeri Dominion kind of left a sour taste in my mouth as well.
Why do you bother me? Go away.
I'm just gonna wait until everybody wakes up.
I don't have time for you.
It's not Andal and Dara's. It's one of the other characters. Not Ragnar.
Yes.
Cast a healing spell? Nah, now my game's like broken at this point, man.
Well met.
I have no idea why it's been doing that for a while. It's like it can't load the textures of some of the armor. Not sure where this lady is. I swear I saw her somewhere around here. She might even be somewhere in the town. Yeah. Not you. Not here. Guard's like, these drafty doors. Yeah. There she is. She's hiding. This is why we couldn't find her. Okay, she's not gonna have a good disposition with us because of
What?
us trespassing, but
Go ahead. That's just what a don't talk such rot. What a great story. Whatever you want. What not? Sorry. I don't get it. Don't try. You think well done. Whatever you want. Remarkable. No more. Don't that's just stupid.
we don't have to get her this high on
Well
any
done.
of this, but
I
I
accept.
just wanted to.
That's just don't talk such rot. I wish I could. Don't wait. That's just stupid. Don't well done. Don't please. I'm sorry.
Okay, so go to Elaine Hilaire, who wherever she is, and say Cheydinhal.
You worship the Nine Divines, perhaps. Have they ever helped or harmed you? Of course not. Now, worship a Daedra Lord, and you get effects. Bad ones, of course, but clear and measurable effects.
So I think we can either ask her about Daedra shrines, or we can go talk to one of the merchants in town, and we'll go do that. Or maybe we need to say Daedra shrines. I'm not sure.
Be seeing you.
No, you won't. So you can just talk to her right there, and that will actually initiate the quest line to find Azura's shrine. But there's a merchant in town in Cheydinhal that we talked to a whole bunch, and for some reason that can also initiate it after you talk to her. So we're gonna go talk to them. We're gonna get the full shebang. Yeah, it's Borba. Borba Grauskash.
Go ahead, please.
Cheydinhal.
I'm retired from adventuring, but you might try the old mine they call Rickety Mine out east along the Blue Road. Another possibility in that direction might be Kemen. It's an old alien ruin. You might also look at Quickwater Cave to the north. I cleared it out, but I haven't been there in years. It might have new tenants.
Any rumors?
I've been hearing disturbing tales about Oblivion gates opening all across. Be seeing you.
Okay, that actually did not work. So I'll have to go talk to Elaine again. I think that maybe I was supposed to talk to her about the Daedra shrines first. So we'll reload there, and I'll just talk to her here. I think she was in this last one. We'll wait for the guard to pass.
Yes. I'm listening. No more. You're really? That's just don't waste your flattery on me. Yes, not now. Sorry. What a great story. No more. Don't waste. That's just not funny. You worship the Nine Divines, perhaps. Have they ever helped or harmed you? Of course not. Now, worship a Daedra Lord, and you get effects. Bad ones, of course.
That makes sense.
But clear and measurable effects.
Daedra shrines.
The Azura Coven in the Gerals north of Cheydinhal. Nice folks. Nothing like the blood-drinking Daedra worshippers everyone raves about. A waste of time, of course, worshipping gods in the first place. But at least they're not raving lunatics.
Okay, so now we have the map
Fine.
marker. Sneak's only at 63. So for the chameleon build, you want to increase your sneak pretty high if you can. That way when you go to do the extra damage, attack times 8 with a dagger, it does more damage.
Why do you bother me? Go away. Hurry up before I
Orba,
change my mind.
Orba. Oh, I went the wrong way. Maybe talking to Borba doesn't do anything, but I still want to
I've
do
killed
it.
Far worse.
In fact, you can just stumble across the shrine, but I wanted to get the actual dialogue. Heard any rumors?
That Griand Garana is really full of herself. She'll talk your ear off if you let her.
That's not it. Shade on.
I'm retired from adventuring, but you might try the old mine they call Rickety Mine out east along the Blue Road. Another possibility in that direction might be Kemen. It's an old Alien ruin. You might also look at Quickwater Cave to the north. I cleared it out, but I haven't been there in years. It might have new tenants.
Okay, so I wonder if the place you have to go after you visit Azura Shrine is one of the places that Borba just mentioned. So let's take a look at the map here. Hi, Otambar. Good to see you too, bud. Azura Shrine is actually like right next to the Temple of Ancestral Moths. But for the sake of
What is it?
showing it for people that
I
don't
haven't
have
time for
the Temple of Ancestral Moths, we'll just like head up there.
Why do you bother me? Go away.
Okay, so it is pretty much directly north from
You
here.
may speak.
Oh, quick. I want to show something off real quick. So just to let y'all know, the old door glitch does still kind of work. Let me see if I was going around. The problem is you gotta have bodies. You gotta have dead people in order to be able to do the old door glitch. But here it is. So you gotta, used to you could get like 5 or 6 people, put them in a door, have them like halfway in the opening, then open and close it repeatedly. And it'll like pick their bodies up and then they'll start like gyrating real funny. I don't know. Always tickled me whenever I was playing it back in the day. Knights of the Thorn Lodge. Desolate Mine. Borba had some good feedback. Uh-oh. Got a wolf. Lake Arius Caverns. It's not really where I'm trying to go. I'm just gonna go uphill. It's actually directly north, so it's over there. Wonder if I could. Yeah, I could probably just like keep going down this route or whatever, and no lead there. Oh, here's a stone. Dragon stone. Nice. Lord Rugdump. There's probably a more direct route that doesn't require running up the side of mountains. Try this. Yeah, here's Azura's shrine straight ahead. I think T. Hate to say it, Shadowmare, but it might be faster if I go on foot. Here it is. Alrighty. So, wolf still around?
You'll never take me down.
Oh shit! I captured a soul. I forgot I had Umbra's sword equipped. Well, there you go. We got probably a petty or a lesser soul. Hopefully not in the grand soul gem I had. That's almost certainly the case, though. Yeah, it's now got a lesser soul. Oh, oops. Okay. Well, it is what it is. That's why we're here doing Azura's shrine. Okay. So this is Mel's Marion. I believe he's the person that gives you the information you
You
need.
have entered a holy place. What is your business here?
Let's go ahead and get him
Make
to
it
like
quick.
us.
What a what? Is that remarkable? Well done. No, you can't scare me. Not
Oops.
funny. Not even a little bit.
That was
Oh,
bad.
Please. No, I wish you should be ashamed. No, I wish. Is that so? Not funny.
Feels
Not
way
even
less
a
worse when it feels Azura star. Yeah.
What a one. Really? Oh, you should be ashamed. Well done. Not funny. You can't, please. I'm embarrassed. But thank you.
He's embarrassed.
Remarkable. Oh, get up. Really now.
Get
You're
away.
such a charmer. Really? Really now. You're such. You're wasting your breath.
I'm doing really bad.
Remarkable. Ugh, really? Oh, please. That's what a really interesting. Good. You should be. Is that so? Well done? You should be. Oh, good. Well done.
There we go. I don't think we'll need any higher than that.
Oh, please. Really? You're remarkable. Please. Really? That's just. Get away from me.
Here, I'll leave it at that. Okay, Shrine of Azura.
This is the Shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler?
Wish to summon Azura.
If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you.
I'll be here.
Okay, so right now it's 2 p.m., so we just gotta wait maybe 3 hours. I think 5 to 7 is what they said. In fact, just to be safe, let's go ahead and do 6 p.m. Shrine of Azura. Oops. Did I not bring the glow dust? I did not. Well, fuck. Okay. back to the Imperial City waterfront. That's fun. At least now we have the location on our map. So we can quickly just fast travel there. So we're actually now we're doing it in order. So you find out what you need for the offering, then you come and get it. Glow dust. Thought I picked it up. No, I didn't. All right, there we go. So it's as simple as that. You go and you get some glow dust. Like I said earlier, you can just go into the town and buy it here at the Imperial City. There's also some of the mages guilds, I believe, sell it. Okay, this might work out. Yeah, we're at 6 a.m., so boom, Shrine of Azura. Wish to offer glow dust to the altar of Azura.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dratic and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine.
The gutted mine.
All will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Yeah, I'll bring a piece of death to him. Okay, when Azura was summoned, she told me the tale of her followers and who trapped themselves in gutted mine. She wishes me to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampiric existence. Azura will unseal the mine so I may enter. Mark that as the active quest. So I guess the mine was sealed beforehand. Gutted mine is directly southwest, it looks like. So, not too far away. Gonna preemptively, before we start running into things, equip all of my chameleon outfit and fighting outfit. That way we don't have to worry about anything. Boom. No more pesky imps. Gate to Oblivion as well. Okay, that did not take long at all. We're here. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Actually, even used a potion for that. There's an afflicted brethren. Let's give him his piece.
No!
This one in the coffin. It fell over onto, oh, a silver vein. Nice. This game you don't need to have the pickaxe, so you can just harvest the veins if you see them. I really haven't found that many of them though, if I'm being honest. That was a nice find. Ooh. Looks like your friend fell over dead. It was their time. Seems like maybe a secret passage or something.
I better cut down on the ale. Starting to see.
Dwarven cuirass, that's worth quite a bit. 400. Not gonna grab it though. Also a dwarven warhammer, but it weighs 57. Also, I noticed when I was going back through Sundercliff Watch, pretty much everything I dropped on the ground actually stayed there. So like, I noticed that there was like a bunch of like iron arrows from whenever I dropped the arrows on stream. So for the first several hours of the game, carried a pickaxe and shovel in case you could use them for veins or digging upgrades. Yeah, I also carried the pickaxe for a while. And I came across like the iron ore in Sundercliff Watch and was like, I didn't even need the pickaxe for that. There's a couple more over there. Let's see what's back here. They're way back there, though. It's one good thing about Detect Life. It makes it really easy to find the enemies. Getting a bunch of silver for this. Be at peace. That sounded like a very peaceful end. It's just you, afflicted brethren. Yes. Worn faded note. Let's check that out. He also has a silver longsword. Worn faded note. The worn faded note was written on a scrap of parchment and secured by a piece of rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Gola Gromuzkul. My companions' names are Arenalda, Nal Elf Daughter, Avida Cassiana, and Umar Grakar. The vampire Dratic died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen, we thank you and pray your favor. We served Lady Azura. Bring these, our last words, to her shrine. We praise her with the full fountain of our devotion. Our destinies were written in the stars, that our souls and reason be slain, and our world lost forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine and in the hearts of her servants. It is only by fate that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. I'll give you that. I've killed all the vampires in the gut of mine. I should return to the shrine. You must push loose the planks of Oblivion. Man, having the security up is a big difference. Dwarven longsword. Doesn't weigh as much as the other ones, so we can hold that and bring it along with us. Hey, is that everything in here? It looks like I maybe missed one little area over here. Or I'm running to go check that out. No more vampire. Yeah, all the way down here. Okay. Wasn't anything. Blacksmith apron. 15 gold. Would have missed it. Ooh, and another silver vein. Glad I came over here and checked. Another 5 gold. Be at peace. Azura, Meridian, even Nocturnal for the most part are all pretty chill Daedra to worship. I'm not wrong. You must kill all the scamps of Oblivion. Oh, that one had a gold on it. Okay. So now to go back to this shrine. I don't know, honestly, if you have to wait until dawn or dusk to talk to him after having done the quest. We'll find that out soon. It'd be terrible if I needed to go get another glow dust, but I don't think that that's the case. I think that since we did the mission for her, she'll be polite and chat with us. Oh, there's a horse. Okay.
What is your wish? You who have been blessed by Our Lady's voice.
Shrine
The
of
great
Azura.
lady has spoken. To you alone. The moon and star shall be your guide.
We watch and wait.
What is your wish?
We serve her will.
What is your wish? We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone? Her eye is upon you.
Hey.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
One Azura's star added to the player's inventory. Azura thanked me for allowing her followers the peace of death. She rewarded me with Azura's star. Thank you, Azura. Go, follow my star, do great deeds, and seek out our fate. I don't know if there's special dialogue if you bring her the worn note or not.
What is your wish? You who have...
Farewell, Starbearer.
Ah, Starbearer. Okay. I think that's it. I don't see the candles. Oh, wait. There they are. There's the candles. Oh. Bit of a glitch there. It might just be the candles set up if you bring the note. Actually, no. Maybe it had no impact. Okay. Well. So. We now have Umbra Sword, which I may even, yeah, I'm gonna shortcut it. That way I can equip it at any point. And Azura Star, I don't believe you have to equip that at all. But it's, like I said, a soul gem that you can just continuously fill. And with those 2 items, or just Soul Trap in general, if you have anything that casts Soul Trap, you don't necessarily have to have Umbra Sword. It's just a good mixture of the 2 if you're fighting some enemies and stuff. So. Okay, let me do a hard save because that is awesome. I'm very excited to have these new items. It should make things quite a bit easier. And actually gonna like close the game and reload it to get rid of the chameleon effect. I might have to take the ring off first. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Yeah, we just had, you know, a little bit of free time, so I wanted to show off these very unique items that are very good to have in your inventory. Hard to beat that 120-sec soul tramp on Umbra. Nice. Usually only like 14 seconds. Yeah, yeah. How many charges? Do you know how many charges Umbra has? I think I can just look at it. Soul Trap on strike 120 has 123 uses. Takes about 40 per charge. So I slapped that wolf around. Hey! You can actually see me again. Alright, now off to Skingrad. We're gonna buy probably the nicest house in the game. Let's go to Castle Skingrad. We may have to do a quest or something. I'm not exactly sure. We may just be able to outright buy it. I always like getting the Skingrad house, but there's a special reason why I'm doing it this playthrough. It's because there should be a ring somewhere in there that has
Oh, hello.
What?
has a
You think
nice
what happened to
acrobatics
the
enchantment on
The
it.
Count will not see you now. Not now. Not ever. He sees no one. I'm Mercator Hositis, his steward. I believe that's all you need to know.
Okay.
All right? My
Works for
life
me.
is what? None. I can't argue. You think that's funny? Sorry. I don't. You win this. Don't waste. Gracious. What a hero.
What a hero.
What a dumb joke. You've got a point. Don't. My life is drab and wretched by Not now. What a. That's enough. Such adventures. You've got. Don't. That's just not funny. What? That's. I won't fight you. Good day.
I won't fight you, but I will love you.
No more well met. For you, of
Nice.
course.
100. Tell me about Skingrad.
Wander the streets, fields, and public places of Skingrad to your heart's content. Just don't include me in your social explorations.
Sure thing. That's with 100. Heard any rumors?
I think Glarther is having one of his bad spells lately. Have you noticed?
That's vile. Buy a house in town.
You'll have to speak with Shumgro Yarek about that. He's the only one that can handle the deed.
Shrum Grow Yarag.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Bother you.
Let me add that quest. Buying a house in Skingrad. I was told that I need to speak with Shumgro Yarag to buy a house in Skingrad.
Hello
Where
there.
is this
What?
him?
I saw.
I'm waiting.
Hello, Shumgro Yarag.
So,
Oh, you do not like me.
please, I'm a good one. Oh, you're full of it. Don't make me. Oh, please. No, yeah, I get it. You can't. You're a. Not. Please, I'm embarrassed. Blah, blah, blah. Not bad. What a one. You can't scare me. That's just talk. Goodness, what could not bet you're a big, fat liar.
A big fat lie.
Is that so? What a wonderful... Yeah, you're pathetic. Really? Oh, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. That's what a wonderful compliment. Goodbye. Good day.
Good day.
I can speak for the Count. Rosethorn Hall is a stately manor currently occupied by Vanderell and Trebidius. You won't find a better
The freeloader.
property for sale. It's just inside the main gate, near the bridge to the chapel.
It's a great deal at 25,000 gold.
I will order the deed drawn up. Take this key. The house is just inside the gate, by the bridge to the chapel. Don't worry about Vanderell and Trebidius. I'll have him evicted. I'm sure he'll find another home easily. Oh, and don't worry. We're tossing all of his junk out as well. If you head to Colovian Traders, Gunder can provide all sorts of great furnishings for your new home.
Nice.
Good luck.
Colovian Traders. All right, have you heard any rumors?
I see no reason to talk to you.
Damn, dude.
Please.
I just bought a
go
house
on.
from you for 25,000.
If it's not one thing, it's another. The Count is very particular about his food and drink. Everything must be just so.
Just so damn
day.
good. Good day.
Evening.
All right, so let's go check out this house. Let's see,
So tired.
traits. So tiresome. Probably made a skibidi toilet reference. So I've been putting a lot into willpower this playthrough, willpower and agility, and come to find out, willpower is solely, yeah, willpower, agility, and speed are the main ones I've been leveling up. Willpower is solely magicka regen now. Greatly increases your maximum fatigue, determines how quickly you generate magicka. I'm not so sure. I think agility is the one that affects fatigue. And then endurance not only gives you health, but also is health regen as well. So my health regen is pretty low, and that makes a lot of sense. Strength not only affects carry weight and the damage you do with like big weapons, but it also increases your health to an extent as well. Intelligence now is just, I think, solely max magicka. Agility is like short swords, daggers, bows. Personality is speechcraft and mercantile, so getting people to like you faster in the wheel and getting better prices. And luck actually upgrades all of your skills to a certain point. I think the higher luck you have, it increases all of your skills, and it also affects like hit rates of certain weapons, like Maroon's Razor's crit that does an instant kill. Okay, so we're right here in the gate. Is this it? Yeah, Rosethorn Hall, my house. Look at this beautiful, beautiful place. You can actually go out onto the balcony there, and like I would get out there and then like hop across. I believe there's even like some stuff that spawns there that you can harvest for alchemy. Open the door with my Skingrad house key. Too bad we couldn't run into the guy they evicted. That would have been fun. Buying a house of Skingrad. Now that I've arrived in my new house of Skingrad, I want to head over to Gunder at Colovian Traders to secure some furnishings for it. Okay. All games have trained me to invest in. Yeah. And there's like nothing in here so far, but boy did that fireplace look nice. Some garlic. Just a pretty chill basement. It's a long table. Nice big dining room area. There's the second story. I believe you get like a chest up here once you invest in the house. It's pretty bare bones, but still pretty cool. Yeah. Wooden door to Skingrad needs a key. It was red, like I was trespassing on my own property. Nah, y'all, this is my house. I thought you could harvest these plants that are here. They may have removed that. Yeah, you can like hop over to Naristyl's house just from here. If you want to break in. Yeah, no, it's real nice. This is definitely, if not my favorite house in the game, one of my favorites. It's a big step up from the original house that we had, the Imperial City waterfront. I wonder if that's counting towards like trespassing. Reinforced door to Rosethorn Hall, top floor. Let's check it out. This is probably the private quarters. Yeah, nice. Oh, look. I think that's a scroll that I'm supposed to find. Here's a bed, nice big bed. Too bad you can't see out the windows. That would be so cool to be able to look down. Okay. So let's see if put on my extra acrobatics stuff. That'll allow me to reach it. Willpower is being drained. Ooh, we might have to like use the bed. Yeah, we did it. Nice. Okay. Barbecue pit and a patio furniture. Oh yeah, man. That'd be dope. On that balcony. Okay, so long forgotten note. Let's have a read. Rosethorn Cache. I've discovered an old dusty parchment in an unused part of Rosethorn Hall. Doubt that it's been disturbed in at least 200 years or more. Tells of a treasure located somewhere within this place. If I can answer the riddle, I may know what I'm looking for. Make this my active quest. My love, I write this with trembling hands. The guards are after me, and I have nowhere else to turn. Soon they will be at the doors of Rosethorn Hall, and nothing will keep them from taking me away back to that horrible prison. I don't know how they found me. Perhaps it was that traitor Delgarian. Whoever told them I was hiding in your home must have known both of us very well. I know Delgarian has eyes for you. I know he's the one that framed me in the first place and had me sent to that dank hole in the Imperial City. He has to be the one. Beware of him, my love. He's treacherous and only wants you to get to the treasure. I didn't give it up to the guards, and I won't give it up to Delgarian. I've hidden the treasure within the walls of Rosethorn Hall. Remember the toy we played with as we ran through this place as children? Remember the riddle we had for it? It was our secret code. 2 bodies have I, though both joined in one. The more I stand still, the quicker I run. The key to the treasure lies with the answer. Take care of it, my love. It is your ticket far from Delgarian. Do not fret. I've escaped once. I shall do so again. Soon we will be together, and the sun will shine upon us. Darvin the Grey. 3E227. Yeah. So it's a type of riddle. I already know the answer, so I'm not going to pretend like I don't, but I won't say it until we come across it. So that means somewhere in the house, there's something with 2 bodies. And when it sits, it does something. I don't know if you have to purchase the upgrades for the item to spawn, or if you can just run around. I'm sure that it's just in the house somewhere. Thought maybe it was in the fireplace. I don't see it. Maybe above the bed or something? This fireplace? Didn't realize there were two fireplaces. Must be in the fireplace in the basement. Really not much to go off of here. I'd actually have to buy the oh, here it is. Look at that. There's an old hourglass. I was gonna say we might have to buy the upgrade, but no, it's right here. Inside a battered hourglass, I've discovered a ring and several precious gems. This must be the treasure of Rosethorn Hall. Ring of the Grey. Looks like we got a few different gems there too. Got the hourglass. 2 flawless sapphires, 2 flawless emeralds, 2 flawless diamonds, which I guess you can only really sell diamonds and emeralds and stuff in this game. I know that in Skyrim you could sit there and blacksmith and create, as a blacksmith you could create necklaces, but I don't think that you can in here, so I think maybe the only use they have is to sell them. Let's take a look at that ring. Ring of the Grey. Most journeyman waiting, nice. Fortify sneak on self, 5 points. Fortify security on self, 5 points. Fortify marksman on self, 5 points. Detect life on self, 50 feet. 50 feet. Resist poison on self, 50%. Whoa. And fortify acrobatics on self, 5 points. That's pretty good. I thought that the ring had fortify acrobatics 10 points. In fact, it may be a leveled item, so it may not have been the best idea to get it this early on. But still, an extra boost to acrobatics, sneak, security, marksman is nice. Resist poison almost completely, and you can detect life, so it's a pretty good ring to have. And it's one that I can probably replace Black Band with. Resist magic. So if I want the full chameleon stuff, so we may actually go ahead and try and figure out the Meridian stuff now. Yeah. So now, even without the Gray Fox stuff, I didn't think so. Chance on jewelry isn't leveled. That makes sense. so that's a house in Skingrad. I guess we can go to the Colovian trader and see what some of the upgrades are. In fact, I'll go ahead and buy out the upgrades, but I'm just gonna like save first before I do that, because honestly, I don't want all the upgrades yet. I would like to just kind of hoard my money like a dragon for a while. But after doing these missions, I should be able to run through to the Ancestor Moths and show the different like rings and necklaces. Colovian traders. When do they open up? In their sweet ass time. Okay. Necklace of personality on. Time to go see if we can't get a good deal.
Oh.
Aja? Or, no, it's Gunder that we need to talk to.
Welcome to Colovian Traders, Skingrad's finest selection of general merchandise. I'm Gunder. Just let me know what you want. Oh, we'll see. Don't waste your flat. That's great! Is that so? Remarkable. Say, that's really funny. Oh, please. Don't waste... Really? Interesting. Oh, don't wait. You're wasting your breath.
And he's not easy to talk to.
Oh, what not? I wish I... Oh, please. Don't... What a... Is that... Oh, I like that. A lot.
Yeah, we almost have him.
You're wasting... Oh, what... Remarkable. I don't talk that. I wish... Is that... Oh, I like that. A lot.
I like that. A lot.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
Okay, 79 isn't very good.
Welcome to Colovian Traders, Skingrad's finest selection of general merchandise. I'm Gunder. Just let me know what you want. Tell me more.
Alright, he's now at 100. Rumors.
I think Glarthier is having one of his bad spells lately. Have you noticed?
A couple of people have said that. No, I'm not interested
I
in
like
Glarthier.
Skingrad just fine. Folks are a little quiet by Skyrim standards, but they're friendly and loyal when they get to know you.
Okay, let's see what your bartering is
Can
at.
I interest you in some of my wares?
He's an apprentice, so I think I'll only be able to get him up to 75 or 76. Just from doing my mercantile, I've noticed that. Vest of the Bard, fortify speechcraft, fortify personality, drain willpower. Drain willpower is mean now. For agility. Serious act fear. House. Okay, here we go. Whoa, there's a lot. I may not have enough money for all this. House balcony area. House balcony. That's even with me having quite a bit of gold on hand. Let's see what we can and can't get.
A bargain at it. You're a fine a fine bargain. You drive a hard. You a fine bargain for.
Okay,
That's
we'll have
a good
enough.
deal. An excellent deal. I wouldn't make that.
Just barely though. Dropped me down from 30,000 or 35,000 to 7,000, so about 25,000 to fix it up max, and it costs 25,000. That's with me haggling them down. So definitely wait until you got a really high speechcraft before you even start this, or high mercantile.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for the house.
You too.
Buying a house in Skingrad. I've now bought everything Gunder has from a house in Skingrad. I believe it even possibly comes with a maid or servant as well. So let's check it out. That's definitely one I'm gonna have to save up for. Rosethorn Hall. My house. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is nice. You now have a sitting area right here. We can bring a Adoring fan, and, you know. Speaking of, we gotta go visit Adoring Fan after this. I still have him locked in that cage. in Deep Scorn Hollow. This is where the stories happen. It's where the magic happens. It's a display case, so you can take your Daedric stuff and throw it in there. Or your special rings, chameleon outfits. Nice big long one for a long sword or a great axe or something. Desk comes with some nice stuff. Let's check the basement. So before there was like some garlic hanging down. Oh, now there's like better lighting everywhere. Couple crates. Chest. Some nice wine. Actually, this isn't that good. Kind of expected much better wine for the cost of this place. There's 2 chests here in the basement. Some gold, repair hammer. 3rd chest in the basement. Some silver, garlic clusters. You can just harvest garlic here. Extra bed. I think this is for your maid. Who is not here at the moment. Oops. Good enough. T-pose and goblet. Okay. So you got some fine ceramic urns. That same fancy picture that's everywhere. Oh, another cool chill spot. Yeah, this is nice. Like that. Let you do a bit more role playing in the game. There's a chapel. Another chest here, more display cases. Another chill spot where you can just kind of hang out. Chat with your followers. Two chests right by the door. Let's check out the balcony. Ah, now it says I'm not trespassing my own balcony, so we're good. I thought that we paid for an upgraded balcony. I guess it meant on the inside. This doesn't seem to be any different from what I can tell. It must have meant this area, which is definitely hella upgraded. So let's check out the bedroom. Nice. Oh wow, look at this big old rug. Another place to sit here and dabble, read your Lusty Argonian Maid book. Some display cases in here. This is nice. Got a chest, a couple of different storage places for books. Don't know what that's for. Now have a deer head. And you can use a table to hop up here. If you weren't able to get up here with acrobatics before to get that ring, to get the Ring of the Gray, you can just purchase the bedroom upgrade and then hop up on the table and get up there. I don't even have my stuff on me. Another nice chill fireplace. Yeah. Upgrade was balcony we found along the way. Okay. Some nice outfits. They just have like, that's some of the nicest outfits in the game you can get. Got a cupboard, chest right here, right next to your bed, a chest right on the other side for safekeeping. The bed looks great. I think that that was already there. Got some silver stuff. Oh, the cupboard. Whoa! Check that out. Gonna be looking nice. Put some fortified speechcraft on that. Cool. So yeah, that's really all I had planned for the stream so far. But I do want to go visit Adoring Fan at Deepscorn Hollow, and then also do a run through of the Ancestor Moth place, where we just kill everything real fast, and then show y'all where you can farm the rings, necklaces. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and reload this right before I went in there and bought all that stuff, because I do not want to be down that much money. Dunbarrow Cove, I'll head there if I need to get any money from my guys. I can also show the places I've been farming too, the Infested Mine, etc. Sundercliff Watch is super easy now with Chameleon. Let's head to Deepscorn. What I think I'll do is I'll take like a BRB to go and grab a little food and whatnot, and look up where the Meridia Shrine is, and then see what we need to do to take care of that. I think he said we needed some mort flesh, so if I can take care of some zombies or something, that'd be pretty useful. I need to be using the Umbra. Yeah, it'll be perfect. So if you go to Greywind's Armoire, oh my god, there's another one! This is the third one that it spawned. A Raiment of the Crimson Scar. I just keep picking it up, and almost every time I come back here, this chest is reloaded. So I wonder if that means whenever I level up, if this will be better fortify. 9,000 it's worth, so keep that in mind. And honestly, it looks pretty cool. It's just like essentially the Dark Brotherhood armor with some better perks. So the Dark Brotherhood armor in itself isn't bad. So even if you like don't care about like I mean, shame on you, but if you don't want to hail Sithis, you can at least look really cool and have some good perks. I knew it. He's escaped. Escaped once again.
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the Grand Champion! I can't believe it's you standing here
Get
next
back in
to
there.
me.
Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll come down here to the Deepscorn Shrine. I'll equip all the stuff I need, so I can actually Cruelty's Heart is not bad, fortify, willpower, and strength, but I'm hoping to get a new necklace or craft one. I may end up crafting one that also would boost acrobatics or something. Here's my sneak shirt. Get the Ichor Basin. Already been blessed this day. Actually haven't. Wait. There's some type of weird glitch that I just have to like reload or something. But I don't mind waiting a full day. I was blessed with another Raiment of the Crimson Scar, that's for sure. May the shadows devour you. Boom. And I believe we now have, yeah, Chameleon 110. I even cast that. Should be a Chameleon like 150 or some shit. Yeah, Chameleon 150. So, no, nothing will ever see us ever again. Now I can just run around paralyzing everything. And myself. Okay, let's head outside. And for the duration of it, which is 1200 seconds, that's a pretty good long time, Chameleon. Where you don't even have to worry about anything anymore. We also waited a good bit, so. Let me head over to Temple of the Ancestor Moths. We'll do a hard save, and then I'll go and get some food and take a break. Look up the Meridian quest line. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, one door to Ancestor Moth quest. Great. Okay. So, as you can see, we still actually have, even with fast traveling, we still have, it doesn't show for how long, but we still have Chameleon active. I don't even have to cast a skill. Alright, folk, appreciate y'all hanging out. That's gonna be it for the first half of the stream. Pretty much after that, we'll do like the Meridian quest real quick, find that out, and then we'll after that probably just run around farming stuff, etc. I don't really have anything in mind, so unless y'all can think of some cool quest lines we can do. Alright, so give me a good 15-20 minute BRB to get some food. See y'all in a bit. I'm off, go get that shower. Nice. We're still doing really good on bit rate as far as the stream goes. 0 drop frames so far. It's such a difference compared to like when we were doing the Dark Brotherhood story, etc. Maybe eventually after I level up and get to a certain point, we'll create a second character and do a second playthrough. I'd like to maybe, well, for one, marksman would be fun. Being like full-blown mage would be fun. But also, unarmed build would be pretty cool. So like, the original Oblivion, it was kind of hard to do a full unarmed build. They made it much more viable in the Fallout games and in Skyrim. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. And be a fun one to do in the future. So, y'all excited for this? So the Temple of the Ancestor Moths. Right now we are 100% chameleon. It's really, really fast, really, really easy this way. I mean, it's not too challenging or difficult to begin with, but I mean, now it's just going to be ridiculous. Now that really the only ones that are useful are the katanas, but even those, now that I'm making more money, aren't really that worth it. Here we go, furnace more with some pestle. It's not too bad. Really only a few chests that are worth looting. Should be maybe one more. Did I get this one over here? I'm sure I did, yeah. Okay. So when you come into this room, there's about 1 or 2 others. Oh, here's one. Greater Soul Gem. Nice! Lesser Soul Gem. Charles of Alicia. How to survive being stabbed in the back. Oh, looks like that one went unread. Okay, got some potions. Uh-oh. There's something amiss. Like I said, none of these are really that terribly hard. Should be one guy hanging out back here. You hop up here and there's a chest up here. You can farm all that if you want. I just don't do alchemy, so it's not really useful to me at the moment. Usually about 1 or 2 in here. Potion of healing, potion of life. Oh, right on the chest for me. They made things convenient and fast. Okay. I swear there's usually 3 here. That's kind of throwing me off. Yeah, I'm not sure where the 3rd one is, but we're not going to worry about it. That is a trap. Don't go over there. These traps are pretty avoidable. It's all good. Ah, welcome back, bud. Perfect timing. We're right by the shrine. So this chest, you can come get this still all the way. Don't go in that room, or don't even try to. You can come through here. Chest, gold nugget, greater soul gem, potions. Let's hop over all these spikes. Should be a ghost right here. Yeah. So I'll swap over to a weapon that I can use on them. Crimson Eviscerator is good. I'm gonna go ahead and use Umbra though, that way I can charge the gem. Captured a soul. Nice. Got some ectoplasm. So I was looking up the Meridian. Don't go this way. It's just a waste of time. There's no chest over there. Right here is where you want to be. Wood door to Shrine of the Moth. Now, when you get to here, do a hard save. Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and see if that filled Azura's star. Should be right here. Empty. Okay. No, that filled one of the other jumps. Nice. Nice, that's smart. Mounting it to the wheel like I did the repair hammers. So all you gotta do is run down here. This is the guy that has the good stuff. Takes 2 strikes. Boom, look at that. Base ring of the feather. Feather 25 on self. Now, just to show it off real quick, there's a chest right here. Ignore this thing, or, you know, try and get out of its way. There's a chest right here. So, like, come in, grab that chest, kill that, or kill this guy, grab that chest, grab this chest. If you want to go out of your way, you can come over here and there's another chest. This one's usually not very good, and there's a ghost guarding it. So, I tend to just kind of ignore it if I'm being honest. But boom. One shot. Grab the ectoplasm. I actually need the ectoplasm for the Meridius quest. I also need to level up because you got to be level 10. So I don't know if I'm gonna save that because I like running around as level 7. I don't have to worry about a bunch of super spongy tanky bosses. And then here's the last chest. Sometimes has some good potions and stuff. I found like a good spell tome in there as well. Then you just boom, pop out of there and you're free to go. So fast thing to do though is reload to the save. And you just bam, like if you're right on the door, just spam open the door, run over here. If you have Chameleon, it's super duper easy. So all you gotta do is run up and stab them twice. Open them up. Base Ring of Freedom. Resist paralysis on self 20%. Okay. That's not so good. I'm not gonna go with that. So I'm gonna reload. I just wanted to like kind of show this farm off because it's one that's been talked about a bunch, but I haven't seen too many people actually like making a video of it or anything, so guess it was. Base Ring of Firewalking. Resist fire on self 15%, which is pretty good. Now, I actually was looking into it, and if you get one with Fire Shield or Frost Shield or something like that, I originally was like skeptical. I was like, I'll just use Shield. But one of the things you need to know is that in this game, when it says Fire Shield, not only does it do like fire resistance or Fire Shield, but it also does shield as well. So if it's Fire Shield 10%, you get Shield 10% and Fire Shield 10%. They don't come out and say that, but that's something that is incredibly useful. So if you're doing a shield build, might as well spec into like the elemental resistances when you do that. Yeah, it's usually when you get to level like 20 plus and you're roaming around. Yeah, it's you know, it's something I thought about yesterday because I came across a Fire Shield ring that was like for 15% and I just like ignored it and then reloaded, and I was like, wait a second, I think there was something special about it. So shield is actually like armor rating in here, Base Ring of Light. So if I just want light all the time, that'd be a fun one to have. So, boop. It actually isn't working. Oh, there it is. It's not very good, but either way, if you find something that you like here, nice, do it. If you find something you like here, all you got to do is just grab it, leave. Some people just wait right outside, but I like waiting in a different town. That way it like doesn't have any issues. Base ring and blunt force, fortified blunt on self, 6 points. You wait 3 days and you can come back and get you another perfect ring that you want. And so far, every single time we've done this so far, I think we're on like number 5 right now. It's been a different ring. So to give you an idea, this is one of the best places to sit there and farm it, if not the best. Base ring of the Viper, resist poison on self 9%. That's actually, it's kind of giving some trash loot today. Whenever I went and got a ring the other day, not only did I get Chameleon 20, but I got like reflect damage 12. Base ring of shock shield. So this shock shield on self 7%. So not only do you get shield, but you get shock shield as well. As a spell sword with no shield equipped. Do I actually benefit from shield enchant? Because I thought it was just straight up damage mitigation. When I was reading up on it last night, it said that it specifically is like armor rating or like damage resistance, I guess. And you can only get your armor rating, so if you're wearing like a full set of heavy armor and you have shield on, supposedly I think they said 85 is the max you can have as armor. Do you mean like physically the shield that you hold in your hand, or do you mean the shield spell? So I want to say they said that the sign that I started with, Lord, actually does that. Yeah, shield increases armor rating by 15. So I like just naturally, even though I'm running around with light armor, that's one of the reasons why I can take a bit more damage than some of the other stuff. Yeah, shield. Shock shield was a good one, but that's not really the playthrough I'm doing right now. Spell, enchant. Spell, enchant. Just making sure I got the damage resistance off it without having to have a shield equipped. I believe so. Base ring of shock shield. We got another one. 7%. But I believe I think it's just 7% shield. And then if somebody attacks you with frost or shock, then you take 7% on that on top of your shield. I don't think that it's like a 14% all the time. Ooh, shit. Base ring of agility. Fortify agility on self 6 points. That might be one of the ones I keep. I'm actually thinking about loading until I get one that's worth 12 or 3,000. Because yesterday I loaded in and like every other one was worth 3,000. So I'm just kind of farming it for money or a necklace, but he hasn't even dropped a necklace for me yet. One of the necklaces that he dropped whenever I was farming a while back, fortify endurance, that's actually pretty good. I could use that. What I'm looking for is a necklace, and the only necklace that he's dropped so far for me was a necklace of water breathing, which is kind of cool, you know, and just like throw the necklace on. If you're an Argonian, it doesn't matter, but you know, for everybody else that isn't playing. Ooh, fortify hand to hand on self 6 points. Shit, that's almost worth it just to hold on to. Man, that would be fun. But you know, I've also seen them drop like a strength one, which I think that would also affect like hand to hand and stuff. So maybe I'm not going to go with a skill specific one unless it's acrobatics. Frost shield, so frost is a bit more useful to not really my character. If I get any of the shields, I need to get fire shield since I'm eventually going to be playing as vampire. As you can see, you can just rinse and repeat, get what you want, and then wait 3 days and come back and do this again, rinse and repeat. Quick load. Look at that. There we go. Holy shit. Yo. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and go with this one. Look at that value. 5,620. I thought it was a ring. Base Amulet of Reflection. Reflect spell on self 14%. So I think that it's like 14 now, but how it says base, I think once you're a higher level, he starts dropping, you know, greater or something, you know, like named specific ones, because there's certain ones that are in the game that I haven't come across yet. Hell yeah, I'm absolutely grabbing that. Reflect spell on self 14%. Okay, so, you know, just like that, it took maybe what, 15 minutes of loading and reloading. I just got something that'll make my character extremely overpowered. Because the other one was fortify willpower, fortify strength. But I mean, I have a couple of different armors, like the raiment of the Crimson Scar, which is reflect damage on self 15. So if I have reflect damage and reflect spell, is that what it was? Yeah, reflect spell. It's fucking, that's huge. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, get this chest, the soul gem. Draw Umbra. Kill this bugger. Get us ectoplasm from Meridia. All my stuff. Get some gold. Spell Drinker Amulet. Nice. Yeah, I think they said that spell absorption is really good if you're doing an Atronach build, which I'm not gonna lie, I think maybe my first playthrough I did go with Atronach, because I didn't plan on really doing any magic. You can just get like a bunch of stuff that's solely spell absorption, and it refills your mana. 26 points, that's huge. Yeah, man. That's it. With Chameleon active, don't even think I took damage. If I did, it was from the spike trap or from the people. And like, I'm right here, I'm the Gray Fox. These people like have, they don't care, and they're like, oh, you killed those blind folk? Alright. So, with that, I'm gonna do a hard save. Even if I don't end up keeping that amulet, I can sell it for fucking 5,000 gold. Well, I can't sell it for 5,000 gold, but I can sell it for 1,500 right now. So I'll show y'all some of the other places that I've been farming after we do Meridia stuff. But first let's go to Deep Scorn, have ourselves a couple day nap while I level up. Which, like I was saying, I don't think that I'm going to save the level ups, but I do want to go ahead and like see what that quest is for Meridia to get that chameleon ring. So if you aren't lucky enough to get a chameleon ring from the ancestor moth tomb that we were just at, you can get one by doing the next quest that we're about to do, which is Meridia's shrine. And the Deep Scorn Bastion. Berate the Adoring Fan. It's not in here actually, I think he's in the other room. I'm in here. Let's see if they have another one. Holy shit, there's another Raiment of the Crimson Scar. Dude, that was pretty much every time I've just come in here now. So I now have what? 2 in my inventory. I've got 1 at the other place. They're worth 9,000. Definitely if you have not already, get Deep Scorn Hollow maxed out, because you can farm this just like coming back twice now. I've made all the money back that I've spent on this place. There's also the garden if you do potions and whatnot. So plus fucking sleeping in a coffin, come on. Just in case there's some weird glitch or something, I am gonna take off all my chameleon stuff. It doesn't somehow make me like stay chameleon or something weird. On the Raiment of the Crimson Scar, Black Hand Hood. I'll eventually get the Blade Turn Hood, though it's not as good as I was hoping it would be. Sleep up to level 10. Secret does seem to be hard work, yes, but it's also kind of blind passion and inspiration. I'm going to start investing in luck too, because I think that might be beneficial in the higher levels. So once you level up your skills to a certain point, you don't get to invest in luck anymore. So I'm actually going to do a couple into intelligence, because I haven't done that at all. And endurance. 3. Yeah, that would have a bit more health. And regen. Okay. So that's how it works. Pot along, putting one foot before the other. Look up and suddenly there you are, right where you wanted to be all along. Put more into actually this time I'm gonna put 5 into intelligence. I'd like to have more mana to be able to cast. And the rest I'll put in like agility and speed. Speed, whenever it's maxed out, is insane. I think I'm up to, I checked it out the other day, and I think I'm actually up to like level like 23, probably 25 now. Maybe more. We just need to get to level 10 to be able to do this quest. Okay, you woke today with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Luck, agility, and speed. Now our speed is on level with our willpower. Sneaky murderer. How over encumbered am I? Quite a bit, actually. 85. Why is that? Oh, it's because I have a bunch of katanas on me. Alright, well. We're high enough level now, I can put on the Grey Cow.
Did this be with you, mother?
Not gonna get the shrine buff, I don't really need it. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna stay level 7 for a while. I'm just doing this mission to show it off on stream, and then to show off the ring you get that's chameleon. So I may eventually do it whenever I do finally level up, but that's gonna be probably a little while. See, I don't even have chameleon on me right now, and I'm still invisible. I don't have the Ring of the Grey on? That's weird. What did I have on? Nothing? Okay. So now that I'm on my horse, I can take the cowl off, since I mainly use it for the featherweight, but you can fast travel on your horse while over encumbered, so I just fast traveled to Jaden Hall. It does not. No, my game is just fucking glitched. I don't know why. It randomly started happening whenever we first started streaming, and it would show that my like face was all weird or whatever, but now I'm just like, I might as well just play like this. Might as well cast Chameleon. I'm Chameleon anyways. It'll allow me to like just run around and hop around. This is my favorite shop in the Citadel. I've actually leveled up my mercantile like
believe you're standing here in front of me.
a huge portion after
May, if you ever have need of
just
my
repeatedly selling to this person since their disposition is maxed at
May.
100.
May I interest you in
So I'm
some
now
of
up
my
to
fine wares?
94% of the value.
That's just not reasonable.
Oops. It's so one thing at a time. Where's Umbra? I didn't just sell Umbra, did
Tell
I?
your friends about. May the
Hold
Night
on.
Mother always watch over you.
Oh,
Listener.
does it not count in my... Oh, it's a quest item. Okay, that makes sense.
May,
It's a quest item, so it doesn't show up in the
Have a look
inventory,
around.
the sell
you
inventory.
won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
That makes sense, and that's nice. Yeah, but now I can start using the short sword of the thing. I was holding on to this necklace, but I'll just sell it now. Same with this
An
ring.
excellent bargain.
Don't need them. Raiment of the Crimson Scar, sell that.
An excellent bargain.
I'm not keeping the save, so just sell all this extra stuff.
You've made a good bit of. fine transaction. That's a good deal.
Most people try and keep their Welkin stones, but I don't really need them. Because there's like only a certain amount in the game.
If you ever have need of my abilities, dear listener, just say the word.
I am yours to command, O great listener.
Should we bring our follower? Yeah, let's come with me, bro.
Yes, most revered.
We're gonna be fighting some necromancers, and you're gonna be the bait. Also forgot to do the Battlehorn Castle one as well. So, it says that Meridia's Shrine is kind of in between like Miskaren and the Fallen Rock Cave or whatever. Miskaren is one of the places that it's got the goblins that you can farm the chests on the outside. We're not going to go there just yet. We'll actually start from Skingrad. The way we can show it off. I didn't see online anything kind of like what we found with Azura Shrine, where you get like local rumors. Let me talk with this guard, see if he knows anything.
Go on.
Any rumors?
I see no reason.
He doesn't like me.
Make it quick. Don't. That is remarkable. What? Don't. That's just talk. Oh no. See.
About a bunch of money.
That's not.
Any rumors?
I see no reason.
Ah, fuck off. Fuck off. Ooh. So tempted. Here's my horse. Okay, so I think we're looking to go right about here. So I'm just gonna keep going this west. Like I said, northwest. Gate to Oblivion, Cursed Mine. Oh nice, there's an Aelid shrine. Ah, there it is. Meridia's Shrine. That's actually a flame metronome. You know what? Let me go ahead and change all this out. I'm gonna get the sword here. No soldier in your inventory large enough to capture. Oops. So, what we can do is take and fast equip. I love having Vega Seizure, but might have to get rid of it. I'm not gonna summon Skeleton for a little bit. You can actually summon. We'll do that at the end of the stream, but you can just sit there and summon, and then farm it. Wow, that's a good job. Bless her soul. I almost completely filled the crimson one just with I think it was a ghost soul.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. You'll never take me down.
Don't soul gem. You have to have a black soul gem to get human souls, but you don't even have to do that. And I think there's a specific mission you have to do it for, but we're not trying to do that. We're just trying to get to Meridia's Shrine. Here it is. Meridia's Shrine. Some of our parents have returned from their mission. I can get some money. Nice. So, in order for it to talk to you, you have to have... I'll do nothing real quick. Well, let me chat with the people here.
Life is a blessing, and death is not the end, but only when the spirit remains incorruptible.
Basil Erno.
What business do you have with Meridia, Lady of Infinite Energies? The spark of life is within you, and you are welcome here at Meridia's shrine. It is possible she will speak to you under certain conditions. Leave an offering at this shrine. Meridia demands tribute in the form of the remains of her enemies, the undead.
So like, mort flesh from zombies should be ectoplasm, and then bone meal from skeletons.
All things speak with the voice of life, even the bones of the earth.
Okay. I don't know where it is, but supposedly if you don't have ectoplasm on you, like around the ground here or some shit. There it is. Look, right here. So you don't even have to go anywhere. You don't have to farm any of these things. You can come right over here in between the two seats, and on the ground is some ectoplasm. So they made it super duper easy. So you can just come over here and offer ectoplasm. Wish to make an offering to the altar of Meridia? Yes.
By the detritus of the profane, I am brought forth. And by your offering, you have made the profane your interest mortal. The undead are foul, unnatural things. Some of my rivals take pleasure in these abominations. Not Meridia. I wish these creatures destroyed. Hidden behind a door, deep in Howling Cave, are necromancers. They rob graves for the materials to raise their undead armies. Find these necromancers, destroy them and their abominations. Do this, and earn the gratitude of Meridia.
Hey, Meridia. After I made the correct offering, Meridia appeared and spoke to me. Daedra told me of a cult of necromancers in the Howling Cave who have been stealing from graves in order to raise an undead army. Meridia wants the necromancers killed. I can reach them from a secret door in the back of the cave. Okay, well, I think that... Yeah, here it is right here, Howling Cave. So I don't have that discovered just yet. So I'll have to actually travel over there. But we're really fast, so it won't take but a second. We have Shadowmare as well. Oh, I'm gonna take some damage. Oh, I don't even have the full shadow set on. And they still couldn't see me. There must be a gate to Oblivion nearby, or is it just like staying lit? Wonder if agility affects your maximum fatigue. I bet it does. Once you get to level 100, I was reading online, one of the comments on that video I posted was saying that you get fall damage reduced with mastery of acrobatics. So They were saying that you could survive the drop from Frostcrake's fire. We'll find out once we have max acrobatics. Till then, just paralyze yourself. Go back, cave. Who's there? Wonder where our murderer is. He's nowhere to be found. He'll probably be here though. Okay, so this is the Howling Cave. Kind of cool. Gives a sense of foreboding with the graves outside. So far, just a bunch of rats. Must have went the wrong way. It was a dead end. Oh, mud crab. I think they said that the necromancers are behind a hidden area. Oh yeah, now we get some zombies. He actually shot me because I killed the zombie. Skeleton Guardian. No more. Sit. Yeah, here we go. Time to get rid of some necromancers. Oh, there was a trap. There's a lot of necromancers here.
Damn rats, always script.
He was here a second ago.
Oh no, our murderer. Hero of Drain Magicka. It's pretty nice, dude. And shrouded armor. I like the shrouded armor. Uh-oh. He did. Do they have anything good on him? Elven Mace. Nice. Lesser Staff of Frost. I actually don't know what my inventory is like. Yeah. Can also get the Necromancer's hood and robes and then enchant those however you see fit. Potions of venomous of poison, clumsiness. Actually, I have some pretty good stuff on him. Lesser Staff of Severing. Ooh. Captured a soul. Now use that to max out Crimson Eviscerator. Which the Crimson Eviscerator is another one we got from Deep Scorn Hollow. Cadadra, Steel Dagger, Novice Mortis and Pestle, Retort. Let's put this to use. Lesser Staff of Dispel, Major Innovation. Bunch of potions. Bunch of good potions, too. I'll use the Umbra sword on this ghost. So yeah, we're pretty much like maxed out, and I've got a soul now that I can use on stuff. This last necromancer, or it looks like there's 2 left. We're just gonna beat their ass. Beat their ass hand to hand. There's a chest. Bunch of books as well. Oh. Like how the remains of the ghosts were still there.
Whatever it was, it's gone now. Must have been the wind.
Damn, something keeps hitting me in my ass.
Whatever it was, it's gone now. I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
Get knocked out, Necro. Ooh, War Axe of the Cold. It's it weighs way too much, but it'll sell for good. Shit out of this zombie. You can't bite me anyways. How did it make that noise without a head? We'll do one stab to lower them and lower their stats.
Always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy. Huh. Damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows. Better cut down on the ale. Nothing to worry about. Must have been the wind. Guess it was nothing. Nothing to worry about, I guess. It's my eyes playing tricks on damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows. Making me must have been the wind. Better cut. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Guess it was nothing. Nothing to worry about. Must have been the wind.
And we're beating his ass. My hand-to-hand must not be very good.
Better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things I
damn. Power attacks are now more powerful, and blocking with your fist makes your opponents recoil.
Always skirting around. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Must have been the wood. Damn rat. Must have. Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Damn, he's still really high health. Never mind, this is taking far too long. Actually, let's try out this War Axe. No, it only does 3.
Where are you?
Oh, that's right. It said that they have a lot of potions, so that's probably what's going on. I've killed the necromancers in Howling Cave. I should return to the Shrine of Meridia. Ghost is gone. Did I accidentally kill the skeleton? I didn't even mean to kill the skeleton. So as you can already see from the fun we were just having, beating the shit out of an opponent that could not react or do anything at all, Chameleon is very, very strong. And so this ring, which gives you the Chameleon buff, or an extra Chameleon buff, excuse me, is going to be fantastic. Okay. So now, oh, we can actually see ourselves. Okay. No, nope. It was for just a split second. We'll head to Meridia's Shrine. See what she has to say.
Well done. Those creatures were an affront to all life, and they have paid the price for their actions. Take this ring and go with my blessing.
One ring of Khajiit added. Meridia was gratified, and I had performed the task assigned to me. As a reward, I've been given the ring of Khajiit.
What business do you have with Meridia has spoken to you, and for that you are blessed. What we do is perfectly legal. Others have no right to interfere. May the lady guide your steps.
All things speak with the voice of life, even the bones of the earth.
Life is a blessing, and death is not the end, but only when the spirit remains incorruptible.
Okay, so let's take a look at that there ring of Khajiit. Ring of Khajiit. Nice. It's a beautiful ring. 35% on self and fortify speed 10 points. So that's a big buff above the other ring that I have, the Ring of Shadows. But with a 35 and 20, that's 55. Bands of the Forgotten, I think, is 20, so that would be, what, 75? I must have messed up. There we go. Ring of Khajiit. Base Ring of Shadows. And the wrist irons, I should be up to about 75. Yeah, I'm now at 75 Chameleon, just with those items. So I can cast Chameleon 25% and be full on. But I think I actually have another thing. I think it's my shirt. Chameleon on self 20. So I might be 95. Yeah, Chameleon 95. Holy shit. So, I mean, I don't even really need to cast anything now. And I'm sure there's something else I can find with more, but I mean 95 Chameleon just like that. I'd just have to make a... Let me head over to Cross Craig Spire. just have a self spell. I think I have to do more than 5% because with the elven armor I'm wearing, it doesn't want to do spell effectiveness 100. So yeah, I'm at 95% spell effectiveness. So I'll have to create one for maybe like 8 chameleon. And I could just have it be for like 200 seconds or something. Need to do a quick save. Chameleon. Self. I'd say about 8. For 120, which is 2 minutes. Sneaky is only 21 mana, so that would save me a whole lot mana. And access it. Yeah, and it lasts for a really, really long time. Now to see if I'm at 100. I'm actually at 102, so... Okay. Let me reload. So, if I did 8... probably do 6, and maybe 6 would work. I only need to get to level 100 with it. The duration, the max duration I can do is 120 though, so doesn't matter what I do. It's only costs 14 to cast. The other one was I think 20 something. Yeah, that's so easy to maintain. Okay. And that's Chameleon 100. Look at that. So for 14, I can have full Chameleon for 2 minutes. And just super easy to recast. So I could be like summoning and doing all other kinds of stuff. It is incredibly overpowered. So if you want Chameleon, that's what you do. Just run to Meridia's Beacon, and then you're set. Or Meridia's Shrine, not Meridia's Beacon, excuse me. So yeah, now we have fucking literally anything that we need. I can get better weapons, upgrade them. I can use whatever because of the Umbra sword. And just constantly be maxing it out. So that was some of the few things you need that are essentially just make this playthrough absolutely super easy. I don't recommend doing Chameleon 100% of the time because that just, everybody says that takes the fun out of the game. And I understand that viewpoint because, I mean, almost nothing reacts to it. I just like punched a thing until it died and there was like almost zero reaction, even from a necromancer. So let me show off some of the places that I've been farming now. Let me have a little chat about it. So Temple of the Ancestor Moths is the main one that you want to get rings and necklaces to be able to sell. Outside of Cheydinhal, let's fast travel there real quick. If you do the Dark Brotherhood storyline, which if you've been in my streams, that's one of the things we did is we went through the Dark Brotherhood storyline. That's so easy to manage. I don't know, man. Maybe I will keep this save. Maybe I'll do a couple extra things and keep a level 10 save because that's so easy instead of having to like spend most of my mana. But anyways, Fort Farragut, where Lucian LeChance was in the Dark Brotherhood storyline, you come over here, and this barrel, now that he's not here, it's always here. You can just harvest these. It's 10 poison apples. I thought that it was 300 for all of them, but they actually sell for 300 a piece, and this keeps respawning, so you can get, what, 3,000 gold for that? Yeah, so just for coming down here, going through, and then boom, hitting the barrel, easy, 3,000 gold. Okay, another one that I haven't showed off, which, by the way, I want to do a shout out because I was looking online at some of these older videos of where like boss chests respawn or just secret boss chests, and a YouTuber with the name ESO, I don't know if that is like Elder Scrolls Online or if that's just their initials or something, so shout out to ESO for putting this old, he's got no commentary, anything like that, just posted where to farm. And so you can go here to the infested mine. If you, I actually had to travel to get to the infested mine. I traveled from Skingrad and then came up to here. It's kind of a trek. It wasn't completely easy to get to, but if you come around here, I didn't even have to fight anything besides imps, by the way. Come around here, there's a goblin who looks like he drank himself to death or something. There's an easy chest here. Let's see if it has anything good. 54 gold, poison of illness. But like, all you had to do was travel here. You don't even have to fight anything, and this chest respawns. Here's another one. That one hasn't respawned for me yet, the silver bowl. But if you come behind this waterfall into the infested mine itself, it's about 95, so they can't even react. They're a little bit stronger now since I'm level 10, because before they only could take 2 hits. Here's some potions, marauders. Supposedly when you get to the bit of higher levels, all of these enemies start having enchanted weapons and armor. I don't even have to sneak.
Hello. What's going on with you? Guess it was nothing. Whoa.
Guess it was nothing. Silver claymore, fair hammer, iron armor, iron arrows. Just run through here and get you a bunch of kills. Pretty easy. I think there was a chest right here. Yeah, 37 gold. Had some dwarven boots and greaves, dwarven longsword. Dwarven longsword, dwarven boots. It's a doggo. Guy's like, oh no, my dog. You don't have to sneak to attack whenever you're chameleon. I'm just doing it for the sake of being able to hit these things and kill them in 1 hit or 2 hits. So there's a chest in here. Like I said, this is one that isn't incredibly useful for me to farm right now, but for anybody that's a higher level, this would be pretty useful, since they carry enchanted weapons and armor.
Guess it was nothing.
Guess it was nothing. Dwarven cuirass, so like, if you have the strength to be able to haul a bunch of gear around, you have some feather or whatnot, I mean, that's easy. Easy money. Whoa! Dwarven boots. Another chest. So, several chests in here. Actually going to, let's see what the summons we can do. I think right now I only have the summon skeleton. Yeah. Let's hit the skeleton with Umbra and see what that gets me. Attack for 3 times damage. Captured a soul. That's a lesser soul, so right there, boom. All I had to do was summon a skeleton, and my Crimson Eviscerator that I just used over and over and over on all these people, completely full. Yeah, let me also map my... We'll start using... No, we'll keep with Crimson Eviscerator just because it's easy. I don't really need Deathly Visage anymore, so I can drop that as well. So we'll remap Summon Skeleton. I can just put it again. Soul is empty. I guess it mapped it to a different one. Okay. Just keep doing that. Now Umbra's max again too. Just unbelievable. All the while, I haven't even had to refill my chameleon yet, so. I think, was that a chest? Yeah, there's another chest right in here. Uh-oh, had a few frame drops. We're doing good. So now if I wanted to cause chaos, I can summon my skeleton.
Let's get this over with.
Say, oh shit, Marauder died from the skeleton. Skeleton AI is not very good.
By Ismir's beard, we've got ourselves a live.
Yeah, they haven't had any enchanted weapons or items yet since we've been going through here, but supposedly they do. Dead Treasure Hunter. I think I got 100 gold off of it. Ooh. Any chests or anything? Nah. Oh no, your dog died.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about though. I didn't mean to grab that claymore. Oh well. Free claymore. Okay, 25 gold.
Guess it was nothing.
I'll have to get some better weapons for farming at level 10 if I choose to do this. Alright, here is a Marauder Warlord. Uh-oh. Looks like he's ready for a fight.
Let's get this over.
Skeleton 1. He's got a Dwarven Claymore, Mage Fighter's Greaves, Spell Absorption on Self 14 on a Dwarven Cuirass. And this is just at level 10. Ooh, nice. He has an Orcish Cuirass. It's actually both really good. Look how valuable it is. 940. It weighs 45 though. I don't think that I am high enough to be able to do that. Do I not even... I just realized I haven't even been wearing the cowl. Great Cowl Nocturnal. It's crazy. Or the monkey pants. I've been running around without any pants or shoes on. This is the entire time. It didn't even matter. Okay, let's see if that makes a difference on the chameleon. So I'm 100, but I want to make sure that that doesn't change it any. No, I'm still 100. Okay. Boom. Nice. Now we can detect life as well. Alright, anything else in here? No. So, yeah, it's not... This one isn't really the best as far as, like, time-wise, but that was some pretty good, like, a spell absorption chest is pretty good. So it's not... This place isn't totally useless. Anyways, the main point is that you can just, from the outside, like teleport outside, get those chests, and then teleport to somewhere else. Oblivion needs like an escape rope spell. Yeah, so nice and easy. That was the infested mine. Let's head to some of the other places that I've been farming that are nice. Here is Sea Tartar. It is northeast from Skingrad, or if you just go from the Imperial City, it's right here where this road goes up across from Greenmead Cave. So, conjure here, conjure there. Got some potions, and I believe if you don't have like Azura Star, or if you just want some extra soul gems, I believe this place has some soul gems. Now let me find a blue marker. Okay, so if you're looking at the shrine, you just hop out here and then go directly southwest. So from this marker, you go directly southwest. There should be some big old trees over here and then a big rock. Yeah, and you can tell because, you know, it's got a couple of different things here. Right here is a trapdoor to the inside of Saya Tartar. And it's like right at the end. This is where you escape. This chest had something in it the first time I used it. But boom, you pop in here. You just press the block. There's some things over there, but it's not that big of a deal. And right here is an alien chest. 245 gold, greater soul gem, lesser soul gem, summon clan fear. I mean, all that was, you know, just super free. But just to show y'all, I'm gonna,
Better cut.
man. Elven dagger. Ooh. Water walking gold trim shoes. Or 2,000. Wow. So like, yeah. And just have full water walk. I can already jump on top, but that's pretty cool to have. Coffer in here. I think there's one in like a corner somewhere. It's kind of hard to see. Now, this one was just right here where you teleported. So 3 chests. You can just immediately leave if you want to. You don't have to go through any of the rest of this. Here's another one in this room. Looks like they've been doing some poison gas on stuff. I think also in here there's some gems. Here's another one. Common soul gem, crowed armor. So right there, that's like 500 gold I've gotten just from these chests in this room. Not even counting the loot that I got. If you feel like just going into the next room, there's a few baddies. I think a couple more conjurers. There's one right here. Oh, hit it, killed him in 1 hit. If you go down here, there's actually the place that leads to. I think it leads outside, but you know, there's usually another conjurer in here. That's strange. There's some stuff like an alembic, another conjurer.
Guess it was nothing.
And they all have a chance of having some. Nice. They all have a chance of having some enchanted stuff on them too. Potion of sorcery. Eviscerated. I think there was one room that I missed, but this is where you come in. So, I mean, this dungeon in itself isn't that big. It isn't that hard. If you don't want to go through the back, you don't have to. You can come through the front and also get a little bit more things to farm. It was kind of just showing y'all the chests that spawn outside. I mean, this guy didn't have to do anything. He just died. A lesser staff of dispel. couple of chests here as well. The loot is good, not gonna lie. Yeah, so where we spawned in that room was, I think, right here. And you just turn around, push the press block. If you're in sneak, I haven't had them even notice me, so you just come in, push the block, come in, farm these real quick. If you want, you can even grab this one. And you pop back outside to the Great Forest. And boom, you're right at the trapdoor that you entered through. Okay. So next on the list, we showed the infested mine. I showed off the Temple of Ancestor Moths. Next one on the list is not too far away from Meridia's Shrine. If y'all saw that part of the stream, it's called Miskarkand. It's got a couple of goblins on the outside. You can just go through Skingrad towards Kvatch. Since I have it unlocked already, I'm just going to fast travel there. There should be a few goblins, maybe two. And you got some scales. I guess they like slaughterfish or something. But here's a chest right here on the outside. That when you're looking at it, there's a chest right here. And right across behind these skulls is another chest. That's just free loot, free easy cheese. If you're looking for something to do while your passive income is resetting over the week, like I've been doing, you can do this. Just hop by these places, and sometimes they have some good stuff. And I think 2 of these ruins there are also chests, so there's like 4 chests total. Here's one right here. Potion of healing. I don't think it's this one. I think it's a different one. We're at 97 acrobats. Nice. Yeah, this should be kind of easy to spot, so it's not that one. Might be this one. Over here, over here. Here it is. Here's the last one. Whoa! Light armor shield I've never seen before. Mithril shield. I think it's because I'm level 10 now. Better stuff is dropping for me. Yeah, I mean, that's a good solid shield. 4 to 7 defense. Nice. So that's it. There should be one other goblin. I don't know why it didn't spawn. There's always been 2 goblins right here for me. That's Miskarkand. Nice, easy, quick, fast. So, Miskarkand, Seatartar, the infested mine, which, where is it? The infested mine way over here, which maybe that's not worth it. You know, like, I did just get some, like, a reflect heavy armor, like spell reflection heavy armor. So it's kind of like, if you feel like farming there, you can. Fort Farragut, you can get the poisoned apples. Temple of the Moth, you can get exotic rings and necklaces from that last room. But these that I just showed, you can do on the outside, and they're really fast, really easy. Now, besides those, the main one that I've been doing is just going back to Sundercliff Watch and going where we got Maroon's Razor. So let me run to Dunbarrow Cave, sell all the stuff that I have just to offload it, and then we'll go to Sundercliff Watch. I wonder if so supposedly how much gold you get from the pirates depends on your level. So I leveled up as they got back. I wonder if that means I'll have 1,000 instead of 700, which I was just constantly getting 700. Here's Brother Martin. I left him here to be a pirate. Okay, go in the chest. Yeah, 999 plus. So now I guess we got 1,000 gold each time. So,
What's going on with you? I heard there were some goblins around here recently.
I can just send them out again.
As I live in.
Zinzir, why don't you head out
Of course.
and plunder? So they'll return in 1 week. And I'll have another 1,000 gold just chilling. Hi, bacon. Okay, Kafis.
As I live and breathe.
Let's sell you some stuff. I now has better items. I forget that depending on what level you are. Whoa, Dagger of the Dynamo, shock damage, and soul trap. It's pretty strong. And it's a glass dagger. Ooh, that's tempting. I could replace Umbra with that. It's only 1,500. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that. Well, soul trap on strike 5 seconds. I don't know if that's gonna be worth it. The dagger is
That's just not reasonable.
10 though. Oh, you're not gonna do that because I'm not wearing my personality stuff. I'm not really saving this save, so might as well see it through. Spell absorption on self, 14 points is what we got off that one orc. Like, unless we come across, and water walking on self, unless we just come across stuff that is completely unpassable. Raiment of the Crimson Scar, I can go ahead and sell
Good
both
price
of
for a good
these.
customer.
Next time I go in there, it'll probably have something more true to my level.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Dagger. Get rid
An
of these
excellent
dwarven
bargain.
daggers. Yeah, now I can start using weapons with enchantments on them without issue, including the short sword.
That's a good price. That's a fair deal. An excellent bargain. That's more than I usually pay.
Poison apples, 1350, just like that. Leveled up my mercantile as well.
You got a great deal there. That's more than I
That was
usually
weird.
pay.
It's letting me press it several times.
You drive a hard. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Leveled it up again.
You've made a good bit
Just
of
getting all
gold.
this stuff out of my inventory.
You drive a hard bargain. You drive a hard bargain. You got a great deal there.
So just like that, we're up to 50,000 gold, so I could go get the rest of the stuff in
That's a fair deal.
Skingrad and be fine.
You've made a good bit
What I
of
really
gold.
want to
Good
do
price for a good
is
customer. You drive a hard bargain.
level up my conjuring. That way I can start using Azura's Star for
That seems a fair price.
enchantments. There's a special hourglass.
That's more than I'd use.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I got these in one of the dungeons we were in, and they both have greater souls. Those are 9 on your skills compared to 10 with the Grand Soul gem, so.
You've made a good bit of gold. That's a good deal. You got a great deal there. A fine... An excellent bargain.
Okay.
Another Saturday. Take care.
So now we, did I level up my strength or something? Because I have 410 on my carry weight capacity. Not sure why that is. And we're even faster with that ring. This is with the Crimson Eviscerator. I'm going to, like I said, since Umbra is a longsword, I'm gonna unequip that and start using Dagger of the Dynamo. I can just spam that over and over. So I can hit him with Crimson Eviscerator, lower him down, then hit him with Dagger of the Dynamo to kill him off. Okay, so let's head to the last main place that I farm. That's Thundercliff Watch. If you watch the Maroon's Razor stream, I think it was the first day we did Oblivion, I went to Maroon's Razor. You saw all of this in length. Minus the jail where I missed out on the Morag Tong feller. But now, with Chameleon, it is incredibly easy. You don't have to really worry about anything. Just I came in here last time I came in here, and they just the first guy I killed had some magic pants. So it's like I didn't even have to come in here, and I got ooh, man, we're bouncing high. He took 3. That's the only problem with leveling up, is now I'm gonna have to do more damage. Fortress Shield, fortified block on self, so that's already an enchanted weapon, and we're not even in the actual place itself yet. Just roll through here. There's just almost every person here has something good. Looked like he had some nice boots. I think there's a chest up here. Maybe I missed it. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's got some Dwarven helmet. Oops. Yeah. 8 for 115. That actually works out. That's pretty good money. Same here. Orcish Greaves. I really liked the Orcish armor in Oblivion. Oh, almost slipped. Almost went to sleep. Okay. Still have full Chameleon, no issues at all with that ring. The Ring of Khajiit was a really good one to grab. Whenever I go to level up to level 10, I'm absolutely going to grab it. Short Sword of Numbing. It's not too good, but still it's an enchanted weapon. So you can come in here, and in the jail, what we missed is the Morag Tong guy. And if you free him, then he comes out, and then he goes and finds that commander and kills that commander. If he's not successful, you can just harvest his armor then. Going for a trip? Look fall. Usually somebody over here. Now I harvest the arrows, but you can harvest whatever you want. You know, if you want to make a bunch of trips and come back by the time you sell everything, you know, other stuff like the Temple of the Moth will respawn, and you can go get another set of rings. So you can come through and harvest all of these. I actually am not going to go through every single house because, you know, I know that some of them have chests, but some of them don't. The main thing that I wanted to show off is the forge. Now it's kind of a pain to get to, but the armor you get, the Forge Master thing, respawns, and so does the Forge Master. So it's worth coming through and killing the Forge Master again to get his amulet. And his smock. Not gonna be able to get any souls here since these are all like human enemies. Potion, armor, Argonians. They usually have like a rake on them or a plow. There's like some chests in here, but that's not really what I'm after. Arrow fatigue. And these aren't even the best. Like once you get into the vampire area, that's where you start getting the better equipment. This is just filling up my inventory while I'm running through. Potion of Dispel. Crimson Dagger was actually pretty good. Oh, forgot if I just want to refill it again. Boom. Oh, you got him. I'm gonna go back to killing. I think there was a chest over there. That doesn't matter. Run past all this. You can actually sneak past all these people. You don't have to kill any of them. But get over here to this forge. You're about to see why. In fact, you could probably just keep teleporting from here to Deep Scorn Hollow. Immediately get...
Damn rat's always skirting around.
I think this guy can actually survive quite a bit because he's a named guy. Oh, nice. Regular attacks have a chance to make opponents bleed. Master Forge Gauntlets, fortify armor on self. That's worth a pretty penny. Elven Claymore. Is this mine? Is my skeleton? Thank you, skeleton.
I heard people saying they ran into goblins around here not long ago. I can't stay.
Armor's Apprentice. They usually both have, yeah, Boots of Jemint, which is 65 feather. Hands of Akatosh, light on self. I was wondering why he had light. But, you know, this isn't very far in, and you're getting confirmed. Oh. You're getting confirmed enchanted stuff, just like that. Here's the Forge Master himself. See what he got in his pockets. Not too bad.
Damn rats always.
Boom. Just like that. Then you get the Forge Master's Amulet, which is 1500. Forge Master's Smock, 4200. Fatigue, resist normal weapons. He's also now got Orcish stuff on. Naked Axe, which is worth 1000. Takes up 48 space though. Disintegrate armor and disintegrate weapon. That's really strong. You can just come into Forge Master's tent. There's a chest in here that usually has stuff as well. So, boom. Super easy. Super, I wouldn't say like fast, but absolutely worth it if you just want another extra 2500 to sell. I think you can get even more if you're investing in the merchants. You got turned around. Oh, the mines. No, I kind of wanted to go back to the, I'm trying to go back to the mines. I wanted to go back to the village. So I just wanted to show at the end of the area, there's a vampire patriarch and matriarch. Yeah. And they have always had really good armor on them. Later. So I believe that that house right there usually has some good loot. All these people usually do as well. We're not worried about that. We're just trying to get into the cave down here. It's a veteran. Some strong armor worth selling.
Nothing to worry.
Elven bow, nice. Skeleton, I'm fixing that with killing it with one hit. Comes in Eviscerator's full. Okay. So there's nothing in this little hallway area. Just meant to be like a buffer zone between you and the vampires. Get you kind of ready. And here we are. This is the place where you come out and the vampires and the Drothmeri are fighting. You can just go and harvest the stuff after they're done fighting. Or if you want, you can summon a skeleton to join in on the fun. If we, you know what would be fun is if we got all of our followers and then rolled through here, like when we had like 7 or whatever. Just roll through and have it be mass chaos.
Blood! I need your blood!
So I think we didn't even have any followers when we first did this. Whoa! All the vampires cast Chameleon on themselves. Boom. And took 3 strikes to get the rest of them. They'll have, at the very least, they've got vampire dust on them that you can sell for 25 or... Oh, this is... I didn't realize that there were some soldiers under them as well. There's a pile of bodies here. Nothing too good. Not gonna worry about it. So naturally to progress, you just like roll through here and go through this cave area and it leads to the outside. But since we can jump real high, we can just go to the other side.
Make sure not to eat nightshade. It's very poisonous. Interesting. Have you heard any word about the other provinces? I've heard that the great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval. Indoril is in ruins, and Redoran is besieged by the Nords of Skyrim. Morrowind has always been a troubling place. It seems it is more so now. See you. Good day. He was here a second ago.
It's always been a troubling place. Here's some stuff over there. Like a couple of extra people. I'm mainly trying to show you all the vampires. I think like up here, over there. It's all super easy whenever you got high acrobatics. You can just jump up there. If not, there's some people down here that you can fight as well. Oh man. Sometimes Drothmeri are successful here. There's another short sword of burning, another enchanted item. Oh, that makes sense. He had a that's why he killed the vampire. He had a short sword of burning. So I've killed this person so much that like there's just a bunch of like armor and stuff hanging out here ready to go. Here's a patriarch and a full set of, it looks like a chainmail cuirass. Arrow burning. Oh, he's got mithril. Looked like the chainmail, but it's actually better. Yeah, that's nice. It's very light. 6 and 11 to 17, and you can sell it for a good bit. And I don't want to lie to you, I know there's a chest over here somewhere, but I can't remember where it is. Maybe I'm thinking of a different location, but like up on one of the hills. I think it's in the first room you come across. Then if you want to just have a fast way out, go through this. This is a Nefer whatever. Come through, and down here is where we got Maroon's Razor. Here's Drothin's Field Journal. None of this is, you can't get anything else from any of this, but for me, this was a really easy, very lucrative place to farm because of all the different enchanted items. And just come right out through here. You're done. And by the time you're done with this, one or two of the other locations have possibly respawned, and you can just immediately start farming again. And that's how I got up to 60,000 in like one night. So everybody eeping. It's all good. I understand. Thank you for the lurks. Appreciate y'all, buddies. Okay, so Deep Scorn Hollow. Let's head back there real quick and see if there's another Raiment of the Crimson Scar. If so, then I'm just going to be traveling to Deep Scorn Hollow all the damn time. I mean, I'm already going here pretty regularly, but if it's every time that I grab it that there's another one, that'll be wild. So too bad I can't get another Crimson Eviscerator that's better. There is, and it's got better stats. It's worth even more now, 12,000 since I leveled up. Yeah, so this is leveled for you. Provide agility, speed 7, sneak 10, marksman 10, blade 10. Now the reflect damage is 20%. Oh, wow. Too bad there's not another one of the Crimson Eviscerator, because this is a nice little dagger. Can't remember where I got it from, if I'm being honest. I think the unusual box was where we got it, so. So yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for the stream. I'm going to keep farming, getting some money up, and then I'm going to max out Skingrad. And I don't really have anything planned for the next stream just yet. It's either going to be a return to Fortnite to show off the new Fortnite season that's about to drop, or we'll come through and I'll show off the other shrines as well, because that was only 2 of them, and there are plenty. We still got Molag Bal Shrine. I think that's the only one that I have on the map right now. There's a bunch that we could go through. Not to mention, at some point in time, we can continue the storyline with Kvatch. Also have to do full change into a vampire, and then with the chameleon, we could do another stream at some point where we just load up and then kill everyone in all of the different cities that it's possible to kill, including the Imperial City. That'd be a pretty intense one, because there's no repercussions to playing around as full chameleon. We've got 95 on it just right now. So all right, y'all, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Hope we've all got some new farm spots. Gino, thank you for telling me about the Meridia's shrine at the beginning of the stream. That was a fun one, because now we've got like max chameleon. I don't even have to waste a bunch of magic to do it. All right, y'all. Talk to you later.